Good evening, everybody. Sorry I'm a smidge late. I usually do give myself like some leeway, like that's why I do the whole, like today for example. Oh shit. My volume was up, I'm sorry. Like in this case, around 7 p.m. So it's like if something pops up, just like giving yourself a bit of grace with it. Yeah, welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. I greatly apologize for the last 2 streams of it being canceled. The one 2 weeks ago, I know I was like sick or something. Or just wasn't feeling good. Can't remember exactly what. I know I posted it so everyone would be alerted to it. But then last week, that was just poor planning on my part. Poor planning on my part. I didn't realize that was the day the maintenance would be going live. And with how everything else was like set in stone, I didn't want to move it around. Yeah, I already did my dailies. Why are the Bang Boos gone? I haven't talked to them yet. Oh, I'm also doing pretty good with my saves for Billy. I tried getting her. I gave her 30, 40 pulls. She just wants to be super damn greedy, and I'm not having that. I'd love to have you for my Billy team or to support any other rupture, but you want to be a greedy dumb goat. So I'm kind of
to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
So I'm kind of stuck using
Man
Pawn
is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
and a Pulcra. I'm working on building them up right now. Once we get next week for the battle pass, I'll be topping her out. Because I think I was trying to build her a good bit ago, but just like lost track of it. Hey, Demon. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Yeah, so I'm getting them built up to prepare for Billy, and I'm trying to get them at least decent artifacts. I'm not really building these up because so many of them are just not good at all. This one might be okay, let's see. I guess it went to attack percent. Or did it go to HP? These systems in all the gacha games truly make me want to jump off a cliff.
Do you want me to fight?
No, I don't want you to do anything. Again, ignore my never-ending bullshit, because I want to play more, but I also just, like, if I don't get Billy, I don't care. Alright, it's been a while since we last saw the visions of Yi Xuan and Sarah leaving, and since Senior Yi Shengguang had arrived at Sweeping Temple, let's have a chat with Wise. I've seen videos. Oh, also, no, you getting scared. Raging sounds good to me. Yeah, that sounds good to you until, like, if we go back to how my stream of the Mass Effect 3 ending went. I was so tired the next day I had to cancel stream. I mean, I don't know if people are gonna file in, it's like, oh, watch this woman rage quit. Or just, if it's for horror, I'm gonna look, I would like to do some horror stuff at some point. But I also don't know how I'll do on stream because I'm such a massive baby. Alright, teleport to this place. I've heard some I've heard like this stuff has gotten really mixed opinions from the fan base, so I don't know. Apparently, that Shungus has the survival instincts of a brick. I guess we'll see what that's about. She's wearing her swimsuit because it's getting to the right temperature for it. Hey, was. It's while since Senior Shunguang left. Okay.
By the way, Belle, you remember Senior Shunguang? Did you ever tell her about those visions we saw of Senior Ye?
Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu that she was there. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just visions of Senior Ye with Sarah. Since we only have fragments, telling her without knowing the full story might mislead her.
That is a fair point, but what are we going to say if she asks about her brother's disappearance? Also, I think I could actually smell the pollen in the air when I was out for my walk. Like, a kind of like super sweet honey smell, like the flower honeydew, I think it's a flower. That's how I imagine it would smell, just like super sweet, like honey, and just itchiness in your throat and in your nose. But apart from that, I enjoyed my walk. While it's still beautiful and not getting sunny, mid to high 80s, and that's before summer actually kicks in. Great.
Makes sense. By the way, Fairy, remember the spot we tagged for periodic ether fluctuations? What's the status there now?
I really did enjoy the Spook Shack mission with Yidhari in them. That one was just really good.
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Oh, also for the proxy drip market with pyrosis, I'm fine with it. Them actually getting some character development and not having to be damsels in distress all the time. Because at some point, that would get old for any person that's like, I'm tired of this happening. It's great that my friends can protect me, but at some point, what if I don't have them? So it's like, yeah, just manifest a stand. I also called it that it was going to happen. The moment that it was revealed we were coming to Wi-Fi Peninsula for training, though we haven't done much training, I was like, oh, playable proxy at some point then. It's going to happen.
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went. Looks like we need to check out that old mining site soon. If we find any more info, we can always update Senior Shunguang then.
Sounds good. Shifu might have made some arrangements behind the scenes. I hope Senior Ye's doing all right.
However, on that fateful evening when the exalted overseer Mevarok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemian Hollow. I'm about to get... Oh, there it is. There they are. Boop. Recall it out. But either way, I highly recommend the game. Great story, leaving aside of scary shit. Are you talking about Until Dawn or Little Nightmares? Because we're mentioning that in the suggestions tag. Oh, Walking Dead. I think I played a bit of that a really long time ago. A really long time ago.
Does the Creator actually exist?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knows your nightmares, knows your fears,
You feel like such a wasted character, Sarah.
They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are?
Huh?
The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Is it supposed to look like this?
The very thing you stop, no matter what it costs.
Is this supposed to look that choppy?
Most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
I was wondering if something like messed up happened with the streams. Like, why did it be so choppy? Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And oh yeah, I think my voice already sounds better. It was feeling really scratchy. For now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Yeah, except you guys are missing someone. Do you guys just not care? Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Bellion today to help with the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shengguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Alright, let's go. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. What type of exams are you taking, little girl? You said light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again.
All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven.
You played it before but didn't finish it? When I say I played The Walking Dead, you're talking about the Telltale one, right? Because if it's the Telltale one, I think I got it kind of when episode 1 came out. And since it was so close to after that part released, I would kind of play the other episodes when they dropped, but my attention diverted me elsewhere, like it always does.
Oh, please, help me out, young Shiffle. My rooster with the pretty tails. Been gone for 3 days already. Oh, could you define whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him?
She is very pretty, though. I'm not like that shade of brunette, but I like seeing some brunette representation, because it's always like crazy colors, which of course so they stand out more, but girl, where's your dialogue? Your audio. This is a symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for rooster, means to enter. Something like Yishu and Shifu.
When did Senior Shunglong arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Ishu and Shifu. Is she divining for people?
No, wait. It's not that she's... It's not that she didn't have her voice actor, because she spoke just a moment ago. Why was that line unspoken? Fair enough. Well, do some searching. If you're interested, let me know. Well, right now, RPG is the one that's winning the poll. So I'm going to be searching for something to play in my Steam library. The copyright claim stuff kind of sucks. It doesn't really affect me since I'm not earning at the moment. It still just kind of blows. Because, like, if you're a newer game, you know people are going to stream your game. Don't be like this.
Don't worry, man. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond.
Oh, is that so? But he is already quite old.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, still missing some dialogues till now. And this isn't from 2.4. It's about 2 months per patch then. So 8 months, and they didn't add in dialogue? That's not a good look. I can understand if it was back when they were having the voice actor strike, because I know Genshin and Star Rail got hit really hard with that. But yeah, real quick, to everyone in chat, I am running a poll on my YouTube channel, it's Ichiokage as well, to figure out what we're going to be doing now that Mass Effect has been wrapped up. I can share the link if you guys wish, but you can easily go find it over there, same spelling, everything. Right now, RPG is in first place with 3 votes, with watching a movie or TV series in second place.
Oh, now, don't you worry. The young shipper here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you.
Chris
She's
Sabat?
got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo is about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in.
Oh, Demon, are you still playing NTE or not really?
Back then, nobody even knew she was Sweebian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Ishwin Shifu's.
I did play a bit of, because like when she became available, that's when Xiao was being given for free. So I did play her trial. Flashy as all can be, of course. As should be of someone who is of like a similar power level to Miyabi. But I don't know how you can compare it to Yishuin. They don't play the same. They don't look the same. Their moves are completely different, but.
Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own?
Yeah, when I'm feeling it. Okay. Hoyoverse. Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. This better not be hidden when the cinematic hits. I will cancel the stream. They've had well over half a year to add this dialogue in. That is actually inexcusable. Because she has some in. This is dumb. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Yes, condescend to the child.
Senior? What are you doing?
The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. This will be 5 hours of... How should you tell me what? So it's going to be about 5 hours of her having, like, what, 50% of her lines actually voiced. Because I'm not switching to JP for just this character. Junior? Oh, you were here. Ha ha ha. And this was her patch to shine. This was her patch to shine and they flubbed it? Billy is the only thing keeping me going at times, dude. You know, I don't even want to give her any inflection. Today the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Speak with your actual voice, and I'll give you some respect.
Yes, acting temple master.
Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're welcome to visit Sweebian Temple. Now get off our property, or I'll call the cops. Jesus Christ, this is embarrassing. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. You know what? I'm curious. This is absolutely embarrassing. How the Shengguang not have audio? From deleted. 2.4 story, even after this update, still has missing Ian voice lines with Yi Shengguang and... Yeah, with Yi Shengguang with a whopping 32 missing voice lines, with it getting worse as the story progresses. Yi Shuhuan with 2, and Belle having 2... This is from 4 months ago. And people were complaining about it. Like, it's there. Why? They'll put you up to be pulled by simpletons. Simpletons. But heaven forbid they let you actually speak with a voice. God, you mousy little twit.
That was close.
Oh,
Almost
God.
blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bow Lion's intel still needs some work.
This is not going to be a fun one. I already just don't want to do it since they can't be bothered. Because they don't have the voice actor strike to hide behind. And at that point, Hoyoverse wasn't hiding. We were all being actively lied to. I don't remember what troubles they were having, and they just leave it like that in the end. Yeah, from 8 months. Because now we're at 2.8. I was kind of looking forward to the stream, now I'm not.
Acting temple master? And that Bang Boo backing you up. That's not Bee Lion, is it? It looks more like Bow Lion. The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights, right?
When have we seen Bow Lion? Okay, Demon, I have a question for you. Because you're kind of up to date with the story, right? What up? Does this audio problem continue on after this chapter? So, like, does 2.5 and up have it? Because, honestly, I just want to get to 2.7 and 2.8. Because I've heard that those two are really good. that around here, like 2.1 and whatever, has been very, I guess, mid. So, does the dialogue problem still persist after this? God, I'm feeling warm. Like, mostly that patch and the next a little. They've had plenty of time to go back and fix it. Do they not see how embarrassing that is? Because, yeah, this is them being like, okay, maybe there was actually some problems. Maybe she couldn't voice all of her lines. But at some point, you couldn't get her to come into the booth or even just record at home to finish her job. God, Hoyover stays pissing me off. Because if I wanted to read dialogue for y'all for 4 or 5 hours, I would play a visual novel. This is a main story and they couldn't add this in. I don't care if it's me just bitching. It is extremely unprofessional. It shows they just do not care. But it's like, oh, look, she might not be speaking, but look, titties, pretty face. You know, I'm not going to speak for you.
The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into Little Bowlion. Turns out it snuck down the mountain too. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. We met so briefly last time that we didn't really get a chance to chat. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream.
Would that scream actually be, you know, auditory?
Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with her too, right? Talk about perfect timing.
Who else do you think she means, Belle? You're supposed to actually be smart, you and wise. Because that's all you guys had going for you for a while.
Senior Shunguang's brother? That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, Little Bo Lion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures.
Sweet.
Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush, I didn't bring enough with me.
Ah, so you're an idiot.
Just when Bowline and I were about to give up, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh! That was you, Junior Belle. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
I'm remembering when we met and we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. Like, we said hi, we talked for a moment, but we didn't... But, hold on, let me read this. Alright, her event, she ran out of money, but we're about to give up. How the hell...
Please, please. You're the only one I'm close with here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please.
Don't you... Oh, wait, no, so she's not supposed to be at Sui Bien, then, right? Because why couldn't she just stay here, then? Yeah, this is also your home.
Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple is a Yunquay Summit chapter. Naturally, it's your home, too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out.
Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask.
I hate being mad at her because she is very pretty. She has a very nice design. But what favor?
Feel free to ask me anything. What can I do for you, Senior?
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
No.
Huh?
You don't want to?
If you gotta beg for it. Yeah, just feed into it.
Sure, no problem.
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
So, where does Shungguang come from?
Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain.
So apparently, according to Hoyo, she's actually a fox Thyran. Those ears and the tail both her and her brother have do not give fox at all, so I don't know what they're thinking. Like, I couldn't see them being horses either, but I see something more like a floppy-eared dog. And that actually makes sense considering how much she wanted the praise of being called Senior. Let both of them be dog Thyrans or something.
Shin Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Oh, I can imagine her being Mama Bear, absolutely.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm good. Jeez.
Awesome! You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your Senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a Senior. It feels so fun and satisfying.
As she speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door.
Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples.
Am I tripping, or does that sound like Alex Lee? Or maybe I'm just being paranoid. Hearing that man everywhere.
The old mining site. What's going on down there?
Some of our workers, and one of Banyu Shifu's apprentices.
It
Now
is.
they're all trapped there by the miasma.
Has to be him. But isn't there a work stoppage order?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Portha Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory.
They didn't confirm anything, but I think the community says they are a type of mythical animal, but similar to a horse/pony. I guess if it's based off like a mythical type one, then because these ears, because like these are their ears, right? Those aren't similar. If they are a type of fox, then wait, no, Finnic foxes, their ears are. Whoop. Okay, yeah, I had to have dealt with a bunch of pollen on my walk. Oh.
Lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, or was like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
It's always gotta be those idiots that don't have to put their life on the line.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team.
Ah, my shoulder.
And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
That apprentice.
Of course, Illumix already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take for the rest to get out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyu or Shifu, and the helpers Illumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from the masters at Swabian Temple.
Okay, yeah, I need to change the title because I thought this was the stream with Krampus. I got that mixed up. Give me a second. Just changing the name for the stream because I got it mixed up. I guess the Krampus stuff is next patch. There we go.
Don't worry. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
You get prepared first.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And I'm not wrong. I think you were right about mixing up the patch stories. Well, no, that actually would make sense because wait, was Xiao given away for free during this patch? Because it was. If I'm not wrong, I think you were right. Okay, we'll see.
Xiaoguang, I'm coming with you. Sir, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both.
I need to learn how to play Pan Yinhu. Also, like, I do like Pulchra, but it doesn't always feel like her Aftershock thing kicks in all the time. It's when your character uses their skill, right? It's after she's used hers, of course, and her bar is full. In this patch, Bonway and Dylan should show up. Okay, so they were available patch after, I think, then.
Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
The lion does not concern himself with this drama. There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job.
Yeah, why are we just telling everyone we're Faith and also?
We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means... well, we could actually...
I do love her eyes, though. They are gorgeous.
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Bonway just really seems like an upstanding dude. No, that's disrespectful. An upstanding man.
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue, but there's no reply, so you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Yeah, I don't trust what may be happening with Banyue because Xiao called Violin. It's like they were trying to hunt him down or something. I don't like that. Like, see, that's not the tail of a horse.
Vanya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Hmm. Probably already knows about the situation then.
Fairy says Banyue's Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
I feel like I sound kind of nasally right now. I don't know.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Yeshun Wang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
It was very slight, but that is a nice touch that Allegra made her fairy voice even more robotic.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous,
What?
I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
That's just weird. What? Knock it off.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
She can be as long as it's not, like, directed at the other sibling.
Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you.
Heck yeah.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Stop just blabbing it! Did we forget that when, fuck. Yishwen? Because so many of them sound, yeah, there's Juyuan over in NT, there's so many Yuans in these damn games. The policewoman, because I'm gonna get it mixed up and feel like an idiot, so, the policewoman, I do love her, but her and Chingy, we went, like, multiple patches with, yeah, Juyuan, thank you, that's why I said there's a lot of Yuans. But we went multiple patches debating, like, should we tell them? They helped us. Would they understand that we aren't, you know, bad proxies? Would they arrest us? It was a huge conundrum for these two. But now in Season 2, let's tell Alla Krampus. Let's tell this person that we don't know. I understand telling Swabian Temple. And maybe that is why, because she is part of Swabian Temple. But it feels like we are just blabbing this massive secret to everyone.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard about a few days ago.
They're supposed to be intelligent, but apparently they're not.
Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important.
How much would I bet that when we get to Roscalifer, we're just gonna step out, get a megaphone, and scream into it. Hello, Roscalifer. Phaethon has arrived. Or our stand will just call us Phaethon. Because just make it even more obvious. The mayor freaking knows. So if the mayor wants to. Difference is that she's a loyal dog. And the temple is with the mayor. So, to an extent, I do get it, but at some point, it's like we were also trying to keep this thing a secret. Belle, she's ready. Eos is ready. Do you want to start the rescue? Let's go. It just feels like we're just telling anyone and everyone. Because, like, did Krampus have to know? At least right then and there? Does Spook Shack know? Because I can't remember off the top of my head.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
I am making a really good dinner for myself and Dad tonight. In a personal mission, when they are looking for a proxy and talking so much about faith, and they say, "Hey, you guys won't believe this." That may have been back with just Alice and Yuzuha then, because I don't really remember that.
Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Why?
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. I'm up.
Oh. Really, girl?
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments.
Like Hoyo is doing right now with Genshin.
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
People have also mentioned that it's pretty interesting timing that Zenless is having that delete negative reviews event with what's going on with Genshin. Dude, I could have a whole video on the nonsense going on with Genshin right now.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Honey, everyone can be replaced, including managers.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it. How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Either you or someone above you was chasing the whole, rat race, climbing up the corporate ladder thing, and got this ready before it would be safe. So yes, you and your horrible hairdo caused this.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous?
I'm kind of liking her voice actress at least already, because you can feel her saying all this through a sickeningly sweet fake smile, and it's the same tone as well, so that is really good. Because I wouldn't want to deal with some stuck-up manager that thinks they know everything either.
Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Dylan, we meet again.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's Pop's Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh. Times are tough.
Oh, damn.
Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can eat my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
Her eyes are gorgeous too, dude. Alright. Take cover, dummy. We'll keep you safe. Alright. During battle, press the ally skill button, and Shungus will enter the field. Unleash an EX special on enemies. After use, the ally skill will enter cooldown. Alright.
Attacks from behind hurt the most.
When Alan uses her special consecutively in a short period of time, she will perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors, accumulating days. Dialing accumulates positive reviews over time by hitting enemies with specific skills. At least 90 positive reviews and a chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, EX special, or quick assist for recall. Like,
Looking by the way you fight, you're from New Place Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way! Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
think I did that alright. Oh, damn. Yeah, like the tail itself, it would feel more. It does feel like fox or canine. It's mostly the ears throwing me off. Hey, dummy. This is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out first. My body hurts so bad. Ow. I got a boo-boo. You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are. I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Was that loading screen needed? You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that man quick. Where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. Ah. A kind-hearted young disciple from Bondway Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma is so thick down there, I don't dare go any further. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. I...
The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here? Hey. The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
For being ignored, she looks a bit flustered. Really, girl? You know what? We'll try.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
Listen, friends. That's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it.
You're not important enough to have a name, dude. You look basic. No one will know. Give me up already, huh?
Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already?
I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Array? Alright, there we go. Little fruit done. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
You know what would turn my life around? Joining a doomsday cult. Hell yeah.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
You can still turn a new leaf since you... Like, if you're genuine, they'll want everything they can get from you information-wise, but they may let you.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only one starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
Alright, we go now. Okay, take care, demon. Hope you rest well or whatever, man. See you again later. Take care. Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Uh-oh.
Who's she with?
Belle.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate it. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Yep. I saw. You did not need a loading screen there. Interact with the lever to light up the current activated track. Okay, yeah.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate.
How dumb do they think the players are?
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
You're just insulting how... Dear Lord.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam.
Girl, stop. She likes to joke around.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunhui Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma and Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, we know.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful. I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful. More of these racers! Time playing hooky is valuable too. Gotcha. It never ends! I'll handle you all at once! I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your
What?
inner voice?
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
Banue, hell yeah! Oh god, I've heard he fights just like a fighting game character, so I'm probably gonna be terrible with him. When Banue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates wrathful fires. When the fires are at or above 120, Banue can hold attack to enter the Visage of Wrath state. While in this state, hold EX to automatically execute combo. Alright.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
I am here, really, with Sabat.
Check here. Move movement.
This won't take much.
That's not the one I clicked. I clicked the Bang Boo.
I'm here. There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Dude, what is that run? Jesus. Dear Lord, look at how he's built.
As I thought, there's more of them.
There's no issue. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Not this forward. Check here. Cobra. Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
We're all good.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Has there been an event where Grace has beheld this absolutely majestic mountain of a man?
Nothing.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyu Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Banyu Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
I'm pretty sure she mentioned that, didn't she?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishun Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yishun Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Bear with me, it's been a long time. Because like, I only started replaying the story a couple weeks ago. And I've been streaming my catch-up. Hold on. The Qingming sword didn't... If I recall, Yishun's sister had that sword for a while, right? And ended up, like, sacrificing herself because of it. This has been, like, 8 months or so ago. I think. It's been a long time. That's all I can remember, though.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
It's gonna happen. That's hard to believe.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishun Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you. Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me.
Into your debt. Ugh. Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead.
No, Lady Sarah! I'm begging you, have mercy! Please! Why? And Yeshuyan, you think he was truly devout enough? You knew it all along. You knew that he...
Things look like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. Mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
What is this? Like, I hit tab to see if I could see the character thing. I'm not trying to switch, I just want to see.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but we'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a long stretch of long, silent ruins within Limning Hollow alone. Okay, that accelerated quickly. Kind of, whatever. The silent rebel echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again. The coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down. What is it? Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds? hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
I don't think it really counts as showing off.
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
After leaving the hollow with Ban Yue and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened.
I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Dude, you could sit on his shoulder.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About his whereabouts.
Actually, Senior Ye didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others.
I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Sure, Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
You're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
We were hesitant at first.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I promise.
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Her expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shu Yuan from Yunquai Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
I would love it if they did more robotic designs, because when they do robotic characters, they look so good. Billy looks incredible. For the most part, I don't really have many complaints with what Starlight Billy looks like. Maybe if it was flashier, but with the fur, like, because it's like that one guy from JJK with the hair cannon. Like, probably make him look a bit more delinquent-esque. I just wish that there was maybe some more even hint of color in his jacket and pants. Like, there's little detailing, maybe like around the details, like where like this yellow is, or like the white. In the case for Billy, have it be red, just so like there's a bit more to it. Like, it doesn't have to be anything like super flashy, even though he's trying to be like, you know, Kamen Rider kind of thing, but because in the end he still kind of just does look a bit bland, but I still do love him because it's Billy. So both Billys still do look very good. Arya, such a different shape compared to both Billy, Starlight Billy, and of course Banyue. Very cute. And I've heard she of course does have a really dark past. I think it was something kind of similar to what it seems like he's done, but I'll find that out during my catch up. But instead, probably because, you know, she's more feminine, so making her look softer, making her more round. But still a very good design, and looks very different from the other women. And then Banyue, absolute mountain of a man. Just the detailing is so good. I wish these could be like gold or black for his claws. That would look so cool. Be like, I wish they would do more robotic designs. I'm not going to speak on Seed, because the end Seed just disappointed me. And even with just the robot design, Seed looked odd unless they changed it. But Seed, it is what it is.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
For being like, you know, a basic NPC, he's kind of cute. I like the eyes.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ning Qian doesn't hand over the person the DF as promised. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go. Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You're played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I want to try giving you another choice. His expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear. And over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from way back then. Xiao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things easier. I'm worried about the sword. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister, and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Hope we can find some new clues. For sure. Oh, right. Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Belion and Bolion. Go and check on Xiao Guang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat her to the best. Did I hear snoring? Aww. We can go back to sleep, Ashwa. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. I hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Is there anything else you need? You managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qing Yuan like Junior Belle does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yongkui's summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Yeah, Chao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, this is my little home in Phelim Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? Alright, go rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry, we'll help you.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night, Chungguang. Good night, Shungus. So, did she like the room? She said everything's good. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask her to try them on and see if she likes them. Let me guess, the paid skin? Let's make it a surprise for her. Thanks, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiao Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side.
So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Like, I do like her design. She is very pretty, but she's also kind of insufferable in a way.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
I hate how hot he is. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yishuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
God damn, he's fine.
Ever since I returned to Wei-Fei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Really? Damn it. Great way to take us out of the experience. Thanks, Hoyo. Tell me, after you erased my nightmare, why is it that the closer we get to this place, the harder it's become to suppress this form?
Convenient, though. I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
A rewind button.
Just like when I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose.
You took their memories too?
Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep in Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A bamboo? A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Was that the bamboo speaking? Or is it kind of like us with Eos, how we can speak through Eos? Because every other bamboo has like bambooese with inna na na inna. A night of uproar and secrets silently slinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Swabian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Qian, who brings news for everyone.
Oh.
Ugh. I went to the porcelain market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. What kind of tome? Not sure. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who was obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Bao. Bao? Xiao Biao. Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Alright, let's go give it a try together. I trust no one. Hello, Belian. You're very cute. I hate how she runs. She looks so dumb. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations. And now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
People like you are scum of the earth.
You bunch of bandits!
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
Right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
I don't blame him.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Pawn, I'm not talking to you. I don't care.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
Like you said, bad timing. His anger is very understandable, justifiable. They can have this basic NPC be voiced, but not you. This sucks. Like, multiple times in the story, I'm getting into it, and then it's just like, oop, just dialogue is missing. God, this sucks. Maybe let him try talking. What? Why would you talking to him alone? You know what? Whatever. Go.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here.
Girl, you're fake as hell. Get away from us. What are you doing here?
Dylan? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department
Okay, whatever. I don't
supplies.
care.
If you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings.
I don't care.
Sounds pretty intense. Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Something tells me I don't want to get Krampus involved with this. Ugh. Well, I guess it's just because of how we saw Dylan and Chow acting. I don't want them near us. With what... You tell Dylan about what happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a...
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging quick glances by the time she returns, waving something in her hands.
Alright, it's done. That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dylan? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something. How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you.
I don't want to be in debt to you.
Managed to save his house in the process.
Okay, yeah, no, what did you do?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
People like you are so insufferable to deal with. Like, you're lucky you're apparently one of the best stunners in the game, because your personality, from what I'm seeing, is absolutely atrocious.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Why? I don't trust that.
That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Kind of fake.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment. No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Oh boy.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification, and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
She seems to have just remembered something.
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard him mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Great.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
Just fixing my blanket and then I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry, guys. Before action starts. Bitty-go.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Still doesn't really make it a pleasant topic.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Ishwan Shifu was the safer choice.
Did you also know her parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Val, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma.
Oh, so it looks like we're getting a bit more of a delay. Oh, that's fun.
After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Wi-Fi make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Shengguang and Banyue fell silent.
Let's not dwell on the past. It's getting late. We should head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Okay, yeah, that delay is getting kind of bad. Damn. Chao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
That's what their parents looked like? Damn.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh, look at your pretty new dress. You're adorable. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array. Gathering and purifying the miasma, they restored the world to... With the array complete, Tough the evil is subdued. To summon, desire to awake power, array core, willing, sacrifice is the key. Sincerely, Div. Jesus. Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The Exaltists don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years? So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does. Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
We found some survivors.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
I don't trust that guy. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Must be feeling conflicted right now. Yeah, Ning Qian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Does that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like the person we saved earlier. Let's go ask him. I just realized they're making me wear this outfit. Which, like, it's cute. It's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. I guess ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities. Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical array or whatever. Did they ever find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, why am I yawning so much? People wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Yeah, we've seen them before too. Yeah, folks been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean, too. No traces of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest, someone else asked me about that array stuff, too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat sack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? Huh? No. He was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely. Why again already? Oh. And was quite generous, too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Like, is it him in his new form, I guess? So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we find. Thank you for your time, man. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is he being held up? By an old man? Homie, what? I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I don't feel tired. And like, I'm not bored. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavy on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Lucky for me, luckily you met me. For just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. He looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Zhao Guang. I will kick you in the shin. I don't care if you're an old man. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. Girl, don't. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken. Your path fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome the tribulation, you need to give me 5,000. Yeah, nah. This actually needs work. Mr. Well, I'm not great at divination myself. I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north. Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave. Why do I keep running to tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me, too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Maybe don't be a scammer. No one likes you. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Dear Lord, he... Dear God, he looks good. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. With this great mastery, the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. This time I choose to trust my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring up on you as Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Right now, I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. She's so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Alright. Wait, we didn't want to leave her alone, right? Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit test. Or poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Banyue Shifu? God damn, what? Oh. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to the temple with Banyue. God, his design is so good. Let's check on him again.
Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
God, these things used to be so easy to open. Now you have to actually get scissors and shit involved. Do you want to head back? Oh.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? All right, let's go.
Don't frighten me like that! Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Oh, I can't change her outfit here.
Is the concert starting?
Should I? You know what? Yeah.
Let's make a grand entrance.
Don't push it.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Is it my shift again?
Relentless assault.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming. Customer service follow-up. Got one for complaints. Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Do you need to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
We can still just pop up again if she comes back. We can take a break for sure.
I'm okay, really.
Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
I'm on it. We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. Call's not over yet.
Did I see you blow a kiss, baby girl? My queen?
Let my song move everyone.
Where the hell is the other thing? I'm gonna set it there for the time being. Like, it shouldn't be far off from where we were. I broke 2. There's a third somewhere. Because that thing's not open up for me to get rid of. Broke 1 there. Yes. The other one there. Like, they stick out. Like, I know I'm blind, but come on. There we are. You know what? It won't let me change it, so go ahead. Wait. Yeah, I know what we need to do. You really...
Gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Dear God. Yeah, here we are. It's not gonna hit right, though. Alright, fucking fine. Really?
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart. Hard to believe it still works after all these years. It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Do you remember who it was? Well, anyway.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No. I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together.
Yeah, I don't trust Dylan. I don't trust Ning Qian.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish we'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way. Follow us!
Ceaseless strikes! Punch! Don't push yourself, Dylan.
There they are.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Relentless assault! Take the earth! Don't take another step!
Call's not over yet. Hello, have fun.
Make the earth tremble!
All right, I'll take the mic.
He is very cool, but I know just he is very complex. Seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
And now it's a ghost town.
Short pause can lead to a sweeter melody.
Aww. Little Eos was listening to her sing.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Bonnier?
Bonnier remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickered deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp, frosting sticking to the metal joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
That's gotta be their father. This girl's kind of sticking out as well.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like.
Ah!
This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command, suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Binary's core emotional module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth.
A peaceful interlude.
I like that it looks like he even charged up his own Kamehameha. That's great. I love his tail. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's flip and do some investigating. Indeed, proceed with caution. Hmm? Oh shit. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. Yep, it's your brother. Of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and evoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yishuan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends there.
That was a vision of my brother. And Sarah?
She had no lip syncing there. Like, her lips didn't move at all.
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If that is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said. I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this?
I trust you.
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
Yeah. They went through this door.
She pushed the door, but it won't budge. Seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't they have her mouth move?
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider the other ways to get through. Okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyu Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Let me check something. Give me a moment. Is it the one Dylan mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. But also notice something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
Yes, sir. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior seems to be secretly waiting for something. The place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. After being abandoned for years, ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. Scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge? Making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Her moves are very fun. What the?
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen one so speedy. Do you think Sarah's doing it? Customer service follow.
There's a strange aura. Feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialin and gone near Shifu?
That feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Taste this. Hatred.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
So stubborn. Not this small earth.
Oh, damn it! I should have predicted it would do that. God freaking.
Save your lessons for your obedient little student. Customer service follow-up.
Relentless assault. Know your place.
Um. After the sacrifice was defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about it, Mr. Dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
I mean, still having to leave your home.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialin.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
What would it be? For me, I'd wish that the medium keeps her word that if I die, everyone else will be safe.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old French made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Really, Hoyo? Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice back?
Was that voice back again?
Well, yours is back. That's nice.
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind. Tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banye? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array and Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
She just spoke, Hoyo.
This isn't the time for me to be reckless.
With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, starting to get on my nerves.
Fun, you Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to the temple, Guang tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Guang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a void hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore. But please, believe me. I don't have any solid proof yet, but my brother, he must have his reasons for staying with Sarah. There's no way he betrayed Yunquei Summit. We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Qingwan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand, I've always understood, she cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jing. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait is just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yi Guang I know. Being able to face any danger with situation with composure. Is that the kind of person you are? Xiao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that's happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest. Ugh. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come, rest your mortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Fucking knew it. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yeshuan? His little schemes are insignificant. So is the pawn that's living now. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. His very existence, every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on her. Is that... They're bickering? Let's go check it out. Bullion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander! How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind, while you've been guarding the Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? The Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist those sword side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly excellence. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. Let's go find her instead. I love the bamboos. All the bamboos are wonderful. She stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked into the temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens her face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Wanna go for a walk?
The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Right, I prepped casual clothes for her based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences and Enlist report. Maybe I should persuade her to change into them now. Might help her mood. Wanna change into something casual? Casual, right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change. Yeah, that is a very pretty dress. After changing clothes, her eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet. There just happens to be just like so much wind around her. Yum Cha Sin. From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out?
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang?
Go back and add this in, Hoyo. It's inexcusable.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Osmanthus and memories, huh?
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake.
Where are those who share the memory?
Well, would you like to try it?
Yeah, with some tea.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again.
I've got cupcake mix or whatever. Just talk about the cake makes me want to bake.
Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Ooh.
Come in. Please head up to the second floor for our private seating.
I love her hairstyle.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
I want one of these. That sounds good.
No one can forget Yi Xuan Shufu's mischievous yet brilliant disciple, Ye Xuan Guang. It's a shame that the abomination has been misjudged. Even with Ye Xuan, you'll never feel talent.
Oh no, he's speaking twice. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. Listen carefully to the content. The protagonist of his story appears to be Xiao Guang. He's talking about me? The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish. Words flowing like a river as if they'd been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is embarrassing. Alright, let's hurry and try the cake. Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Let's go. The storyteller is still live on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table. Their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table waiting to be savored. That is a very pretty dress. You share the cakes with her.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of her eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read.
reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
I want to try that butter pineapple thing. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunkui Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunkui Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
If it's in a famine with people starving, I would probably choose the food to feed people. But it's like, if it's a manuscript, you can easily carry that in a bag of grain. Come on.
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all. Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That sounds great. Sounds lovely, actually.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking.
Have they?
Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go!
As both of you leave Yumcha Sing, preparing to head back to the Swabian Temple. Oh, there they are.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang!
You're back! Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
She's still smiling there. She's not frowning.
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowline and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
The trio heads off full of spirit. We're getting progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
She takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of File Heights, Dylan and Xiao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute-tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshurun's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshurun the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banyu to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshun Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also,
I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do. What do you mean? Who? That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In the temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. The thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is prepared. Let's go see. Look at his cute tail. Oh, look at Eos. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle. Really? No, guess grilling fruits. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot while plump char siu buns glisten. Jesus, come on. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again, and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Yeah, sure, I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts in the conversation. You didn't have to butt in.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
I understand you wanting to get this out, but shouldn't you be more strategic with this?
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silent Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred? Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
You want answers, but you gave him like a second. People usually take time to consider what to say in moments like this. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Zhao Guang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
He leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
But why tell me then?
I just want something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key. Key? According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why are you telling me this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into... Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you. There's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie. You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth? Huh. You're not as naive as you look, Ethan. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What they just said, I need time to sort through it all. I should talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. Oh, look at baby! Hi, Eos!
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
She pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then smooths out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang. You will be free.
Is it really from him?
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye?
At first glance,
Oh,
the
shit.
handwriting looks like my brother's. But it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself.
Yeah. Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over.
Because that was like kind of the final straw. Lost his parents, and he could potentially now lose his sister. All of his family could be dead.
In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again. Not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal,
I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Really? Fucking really, Mihoyo? Hoyoverse, whatever. Just when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Save the tear. Tonight, let's have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter. Remember?
Banyo is gonna tan our hide.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Things seem to be set up and ready. We can get started. Belle, you goblin.
A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. My bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan Meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
How's he able to eat?
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we should have left with that. Yeah.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fuko, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no going back now. He seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Alright, I think we're probably getting close to the end. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get myself some tea. We shall be back. Oh. Another optional chow with Xiao Guang. We'll do that once I get back in a moment.
Sweet tea, sweet tea.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. Wow. So that is a pretty damn decent delay. Holy Optional chat with Shungus. It's been so much fun being with everyone. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Her expression held an unusual calmness. It seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied in my fire back. Because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence, too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, unsettling thoughts. We don't have to... I don't have to deal with bullshit dialogue from a bed. Far off, Yi Xuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in his voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like there's a commotion. Let's go check it out. There's like just fluff dialogue that just really can get irksome in this game. Well, in these types of games. It's not even just a Hoyo problem. Song Tao, are you okay?
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and V-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyer Sufu and Dylan. Remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong.
Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
I hate when I wash my hands. Sometimes it dries my hands out. Even if I use, like... I usually get... I don't think it's not soft soap, but it's another common brand. But, like, it's their milk and honey one. Smells really nice and usually does help, but some days, like, no.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out, Dylan comes in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banye.
Could it be because of what you said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banye Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area?
I also really like my cup. Look at it. It's a little skeletal hand. Spooky.
That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banye left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banye turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Go ahead and explain.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
Gonna cut to a black screen, and then...
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banye's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banye to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Likely trying to exploit his guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banye Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, are nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? I still don't know why only Banye and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice? Trying to influence me and Banye? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, It's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
You remembered something?
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Thailand!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
What's Xiao gonna think? That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment, but this time I want to use the words of the dead to gift a simple truth to the living. Her way of fighting is very cool. After tending to the wounded,
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
he's fine.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
Banyue?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, we gotta perform an emergency. Last night.
Tranquil depths.
Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Explanation. The chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and save everyone. Banyue Shifu, to those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having Mrs. Yu would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll find a way to its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling into the dust beside thee. I'll make the burden lighter, my own, and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Look at him, though! Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous children sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults knew how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
I hate that they call an elevator vertical access shaft. Just call it an elevator.
Already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. Just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you. Alright, let's go. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counteracted.
Fall back behind me.
Bullion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. What a tragedy. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shifu and take Bulion with you this time as well. How do I have spend the day at my own pace? What is going on there?
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
Like, every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. His eyes burn with rage. Crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No. Stop dragging this on, Banyue. Stop! It's over for you. Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I had gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Can we get some answers from Banyue? Please? That'd be really nice, but no. Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises. How? He can't bruise. I'm not trying to be mean to Banyue, but he can't bruise. Maybe scratches, I guess, but whatever, Oyo. He tenaciously protects Ning Qian and the area behind him, his face swinging in a frenzy of energy. You could easily show this, but why do that, right? Blast the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and the searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. Fucking Christ. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with his immense power. So, do we not know what brevity is?
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
I want to say something. I am being very petty. I'm not asking in its first month. This was this year. In January, they made $23 million. And then, damn, a $10 million drop off in February. I hate bringing this up, but this is what pisses me off in Genshin and in Star Rail. You can show. We can be hearing more from Banyue's own mouth, but you will not do that. Like, it's even going on in NTE where they just drag shit on when they don't need to. This isn't about me being impatient. It's just about, excuse me, it makes the story flow go really weird. Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest, most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. We could get a cutscene for this, but since he's a man, he doesn't matter, right? Well, he's a male character. You only gave him like 10 days for his banner. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is channeled into his fists. Are you gonna prove me?
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
Yep. Can't give him any type of cool cutscene, huh? Since he's a dude. I don't want to listen to you speak.
You finally made it. Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
These games make too much damn money to be this, to like not try to do even more basic cutscenes. Christ.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Her shoes are cute.
Still hear us? Banya! Banya!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response comes from within. In the array, Banyue hears familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering.
We get it, Christ!
And why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle. And even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding.
God.
Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment.
I'm disappointed.
No endless penance.
Oh, God. Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Because, I'm pretty sure there's a boss fight that still has to happen. Don't know if it's the actual Yishuan the Thrall that has been available in the, weekly boss thing at Scott Outpost. So I have to get to him, fight him, and then deal with them wrapping this shit up.
Array
So that's
base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great.
Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time.
The nodes are scattered all over.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
The last time this game told me we have no time to waste, it was near my breaking point. Because Jifufu would not shut the hell up about how, oh my god, people are still suffering, they're being hurt, we have to hurry. And she just kept repeating that 5 times. I would rather hear Paimon. I get it, we're moving. God, I don't want to already be pissed off with this stupid story. The miasma was so cool at first, but now it's just a bit of an annoyance. I do not care about you. I just want to get... There's also just times where, like, I'll tap the skill and it does not register. Or I will dodge and it just does not register. God, fuck off.
Looks like it's up top.
Oh.
Yushu and Shifu's tuning bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banure, we should tell everyone about this. Safely down. I'll look to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
I'm saving that ult for when it matters.
Close attention to what I'm saying. It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
God. Because now they want to do fights when it's actually now just padding. Oh.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, plunging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
God damn it. You wanted him dead, remember?
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Cries of wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sounds of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Look at what you've done. You heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
Machine. Will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Chao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. Voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief, warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't see her. Maybe have her, like, over here or something so she wouldn't be blocked?
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
That VA is doing good, though.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom. Dad. You'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body. Don't think that's what gaunt means, but okay.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt.
So, would he be able to pass the forbidden fruit test now? Because I might look it up because I've been curious. What does that test pertain exactly? Because this isn't me insulting Billy, because Billy passed the forbidden fruit test, and Banyue seems very intelligent and shows just as much sentience and emotion as Billy in his own way. I can't speak on Arya because I haven't met her yet, obviously. But I'm just curious about the whole forbidden fruit test.
Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Her words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You've grown to the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Chao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is, you could just jump to him talking. This does not matter.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ning Chen, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. Hoping I could save more people. And complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone? It may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshu and Shifu left me a message.
Wait, Yeshu and Shifu? What?
Senior Ye contacted you?
Okay, so wait, maybe it's next patch. Huh?
What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. Pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Yeshuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
Because I'm hoping the mission is going to be done soon, because I need to make dinner for my dad and myself.
The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous. You are still unstable. You should leave immediately. Return with the others and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Oh. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stopped. We saw her just do this. Whatever. Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yixuan, but different. You can have him emote this! I'm not reading that.
Xiaoguang,
He shows it!
what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
The whole texting there was unneeded. He's looking surprised here.
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that note, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world.
You were chosen after Mavarok. You weren't the first choice. At least as far as we know.
Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't otherwise? All our hard work will be in vain.
You don't need to... Hoyo, please stop pissing me off. You have these here. Zenless has some of the best animation in your company. You can have him. Look. You make me want to spit. Jesus Christ.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell Everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you.
You didn't even give him lip flaps. I will drop this game again. I will just wait to get Billy and uninstall the damn game. I don't care. This is lazy. He turns around without looking at anyone again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Ugh. Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Motherfucker.
Let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
I don't want to do any bullshit fights. What? Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be dangerous. No shit. Be prepared.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
He's ruptured.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Is the concert starting?
Ooh, hello.
I just want to swap them. God.
Is the concert starting?
Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here?
Babe, I would love it if you just, like, you know, cocked your fist back and socked her in the face. Because she's been doing some of this bullshit since season 1. So, please.
You agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me,
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never. The time has come. All things shall return.
Embrace your fate. I don't care, Sarah. I don't care about you. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Does it have to have her voice?
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
God, dude, you're too hot to deal with this, man.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Her eyes are very cool, though.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Val Maestra, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
I got a feeling I need... Okay, I have to run to the bathroom. Shit's about to go down.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death shall... Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad. From HSO of Hand. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Don't try and give me some tragic backstory for her. You've mentioned it. I do not care.
Wait. Don't leave. Please. Save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please save me. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Not the cartoonish head bandage.
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
how much more is left, genuinely? Give me a moment. You might hear an echo for something. I don't care. Cause like
Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
Because the last 2 stories I've done have ended in about 5 hours. I took a quick gander at the 2.4 trailer. Because I've been wondering, where the hell is the white-haired Shungus?
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have...
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know, but the path to salvation is clear.
Didn't mean to do that.
It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear.
The color of your nails is ugly.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart.
This is giving us backstory for why she does the things she does, but I don't feel sorry for you. The lives you've ruined since the beginning of the game, I don't pity you, Sarah. Drop dead.
Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please.
Not good.
Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
She doesn't deserve this. She does not deserve to look like this at all.
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence has grown even stronger. That creator has returned.
God, he looks so fine, though. Ooh! This fight's gonna piss me off, isn't it?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! Anyone important to me again?
Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
God, I don't fucking care. God, I don't care.
My most devoted followers.
Sarah, shut up.
I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world. As for Yeshuin, fret not. I have others.
You are overpowering my wife's ultimate. How fucking dare you?
Brother.
Something that should have been mine. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better? God damn it, I fucked up. Astra's not doing her thing. God, you're fucking ugly. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. I don't care. Not sure how I'm still hitting him in the sky, but... God. I didn't mean to do that, Dan. I've been trying to switch to Astra. Bro, fuck off. I'm trying to do something. Let me guess, another bullshit boss fight coming up?
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried.
His mouth is still not moving!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Zhenguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiao Guang. I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Fucking abrupt. God! This happens in like every patch. It just ends abruptly. It ends abruptly. This has been a problem I've had with them, I'm pretty sure, since the beginning. You know what? I'm not gonna read. I don't care to read. Oh, fuck off, Wise. I'm not reading.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened.
Instead of showing us.
The creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Is he dead?
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything.
Whatever.
All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang.
Here's another little plot thread. Here's another little bullshit plot thread that we may touch on later. Because who knows what's going on with Sarah. Whatever.
And Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
No.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself.
Which she did.
And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. when I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperate. But
You don't have to reiterate that for like the fourth time.
believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along. And that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I... But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
For the sake of drama.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he definitely saved me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something.
Because heaven forbid we have any communication. Any actual communication. It's all for a cheap mystery.
Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
We'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in her eyes softens, replaced by quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her knees, and her gaze hope flickers to life once more. You got hit too? Did they give a reason why it's like this and why they never gone back to just put the lines in? due to rushed last-minute script changes that didn't allow enough time for English JP or Korean voice actors to record their lines. But they couldn't put them in post-launch. They couldn't be bothered to add them ever. I'm sorry to do this again, but this is beyond unprofessional. Especially it's like, hey, give us money for these new characters, but we won't voice them in the story. Because there's a thing here from Reddit from December 8th of last year. That's 6 months. That is 6 months. To provide better context or explain better to the story. There's people who've been saying, oh, the lines will probably be added in 2.5. No, they're not. And we're at 2.8. I'm not giving them the respect. Oh my god. I am so tempted to say, screw you. You couldn't be added. You couldn't be bothered to add this in ever. From 2.4, we're now at 2.8, about to go into 3.0. It will never be added. I might just be jumping ship already again. You know what? God fucking... I just want this to be done. It's been 5.5 hours. I have other shit I have to do. I'm not voicing it.
I don't have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
This is what's pissing me off. It's so... If... You know what? I don't care. Auto. I'll keep an eye on her. You can't be bothered to have the audio. Why should I care to listen? Why should I care to read?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevrod. And the third one was the town.
I don't care.
Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Fuck off.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Now we gotta do the typical roundup of talking to our sibling. Well, not talking. There won't be any dialogue. Of saying the most milquetoast, nothing bullshit. I think there's still trouble ahead. There's still so much we don't know. But hey, we pulled through this time. Just like all the times before. God. We won't have to fight alone. Power of friendship. Right now I just want a hot shower and sleep. Uh-huh. God. I'm not reading your meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by the bunny bitch.
You here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. No, never been able to get along with her. The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall? Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense? Huh? You want to let him join Krampus? Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member. I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others. Bonnie, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat. The next time I came to the temple,
How much more is
I tried
left?
to pass myself off as the acting temple master.
Oh, is this
only
because of
to
her
get
memory?
caught red-handed by Junior. The day we went to Yumchasin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me. The storyteller at Yumchasin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning.
Because I do recall, like, the Qingming sword can take your memory and such. So, writing it all down.
Exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Yeah, there it is.
Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Blurry, twisted, and morphed is about to break free. You don't have to word them.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Val, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
You know what's gonna happen? She's gonna keep this to herself. She's not going to tell anyone that she's losing her memory already after using the sword once, because that's what always happens in these. Go ahead and prove me wrong. I'd love for you to do that, but that is my biggest issue with this. Isn't Hoyoverse. This isn't gotcha bullshit writing. Just in general, when something really bad is happening or something that is really hurting someone and they don't tell, there's no communication. When there's zero communication in anything, that's what causes all the shenanigans. It's why I don't watch rom-coms, because for the most part they're lighthearted, but at the end of the day, Act 1, they get together, it's all lovey-dovey and sweet. Act 2, one of the partners does something kind of dumb and either won't explain to the partner or the partner will not sit and listen. And then Act 3, oh wow, it really was just a misunderstanding. Why don't we talk? Why didn't we ever think to just, speak to each other? So please, prove me wrong. But you're probably not going to tell anyone you're already losing your memory. Oh, bullshit tropes. Fuck. This is all I want to get to, is this shit with Billy and Sissia. I don't care about the rest of it at all, man. I just don't. See what Wise and Xiao Guang are up. No! I don't care. I'm going back to 6th Street, because this is where I prefer to do the dailies. They feel comfier than the bullshit at Wi-Fi Peninsula. I think I got... yeah. I'm sorry for all my complaining, but I've been complaining about Hoyoverse's stories since Genshin. With so much of it in Genshin. Like, the Spook Shack one. I think there was, like, a few things that annoyed me, but on the whole, I liked it. The stuff with, Obel Squad, I didn't hate it. I was still able to enjoy it. But with this, it just wanted to... I'm getting tired. I mean, at least it's not as bad as Star Rail. Because with Star Rail, it would have already... I would still have 5-7 hours to go through with Xiaoji's, like, soapbox of waxing poetic and talking in circles and getting nowhere. So it could be far, far worse. God, and I'm just doing this just because I want Billy. But at least for what I've seen, a good amount of people have been annoyed, to say the least, with a lot of the writing up to this point in Season 2. As I said, we're just... Because, like, at this point, we're just, like, blabbing to everyone that we're faithing. When we used to not want to tell anyone unless it was absolutely necessary. There are certain things, like Swabian Temple being with the mayor. So I do get it. But also, we were struggling to keep this thing secret. Now it's just like, oh no, we can tell anyone we want. Like, yeah, I'm Faithin. Isn't that cool? Hey, Spook Shack. By the way, I'm Faithin. Our anomaly proficiency is hella high. Well, that's good, but... Because, like, I could do 5-hour-long streams, I don't mind it, but... And I could do long stories, but... It gets just to a point where it's annoying. Like, when they were beating down Banyue with his, oh, you're just a useless, clumsy machine, blah, 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 all the pain, the death. Continuing it for 3 paragraphs. It's like, we get it. It happened in NTE and it pissed me off too with the deck collector quest. Which the deck collector quest was really good. I liked it. It was just kind of similar here. They just carried on for far too long for certain things. And a lot of things with Hoyoverse, Zenless usually is better with this. You can show, don't tell. And Zenless is the one that's not making the most money compared to Star Rail and Genshin, and they're even worse with the tell, don't show. Because as annoyed as I was and am, Zenless does do way better animation-wise than Star Rail and Genshin, especially Genshin. Like, I don't think you could even pay me to work on playing through Amphorius or trying to catch up in Genshin. I would not want to do it, but for any character. And they almost got me back for Varka and another character, but Varka, because that's the build Ito should have. It's insulting. I wanted to try getting Durin, but then it's like, no, wait. Then that's just going to give me a reason to stay in this damn game, and I don't want to do that anymore. So, I might keep streaming the story to, like, see what I've missed. But it's just like, after I get Billy, I don't know. I want to get to the story with Billy, but I have to get through next 2.5 story. And from what I've seen on Reddit, it's another highly divisive patch. The Angels of Delusion stuff seems, bear in mind, that it might be more fun, I guess, which would be nice. I don't know. But again, I just want to get to the 2.7. I want to get to the 2.7 and the now 2.8 story. Any story with Billy has always been entertaining to me. Like, I found it hilarious in Season 1 how he was pretty much like the guy that knew a guy. And he, like, get the Cunning Hairs involved. Keep them involved. I love them. They're great. Season 2 just feels, I don't know about sloppy, but it drones on. Like, I don't like the fact that I didn't want to read the stuff. And then it's also the fact that this is patch 2.4. We entered 2.8, and you're missing a bunch of dialogue. I could get at the beginning when it launched. It's like, hey, there were script changes at very last minute. Okay, I get it. Sucks, but understandable. You guys will add the dialogue in, though, right? That explains why there was some points where the character models didn't even have the mouth flaps. They've never decided to go back and add any of that in. Real Rich from the company that's like, hey, you want to guarantee to get this character? If you go to Hard Pity and lose the 50-50 and have to go to Hard Pity again, that's going to be about 320. But yeah, I am done. Should I upload this to YouTube? I don't know. But, I am off today because it is Thursday. I'm off on Thursdays and Saturdays. I will be back Friday with some more Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon at around 8 p.m. Central. I'm sorry that it's just, a lot of it has been me complaining. But I can at least rest assured that I'm not the only one saying this writing is horrible. That it's not doing good. The Spook Shack stuff was fun. Obel Squad was okay. This one was, there was like some bumps, like kind of tripping on a pebble here and there. Yishuan is very hot, though. I will not lie. Very handsome man. I need to just, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so damn tired. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out. I hope to see you guys Friday for Tainted Grail Fall of Babylon. I might continue streaming the catch-up. I don't know. It's something I'm going to have to really consider. For now, though, feel free to follow me so you can be notified whenever I go live. If you're curious about anything else I've streamed, you can see all my VODs up on my YouTube channel, Ichiokage, spelled the exact same way. That's also where I have a schedule posted, and there's also a poll going on for what we're going to be doing next with Mass Effect 3 being over. So feel free to have your voice heard there. Right now, a new RPG is winning, with watching a movie or TV series in second. If I decide to not continue Zenless, I'll probably just do a new RPG and have us watch something. Because honestly, chilling with you guys and watching a movie or a show, that sounds fun. That sounds nice. Like, we could all get snacks and just chill out. But until then, everyone, please take care, and I hope to see you again, alright? I hope to see you guys Friday. If not, see you whenever. Bye.